Alright, let's get going with this. Now, you guys, hopefully the way this is going to work is that you guys are going to be able to see what I can see, and see what I can see, and when I've got this on, obviously, you'll also be able to have this document open in a window. So if you want to, you can follow along at the same time as I code, and you can make suggestions, and obviously it'll be on the screen then for not only this, but then the view on demand as well. Now, welcome to my stream. Today I'm in a mood to give myself a headache, so I'm going to attempt to code a launch script here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to first set up the game. I think that's a good place to start. So, oops. What I want to do is actually get rid of that. Delete. Start a new kOS dev. It's all about the dev, isn't it? Allow reverting flights, yes. Quick loading, yes. And yes. We'll keep these at 100%. Flag. There's got to be a... Come on, there's got to be a kOS flag here somewhere. Nope. Yes, there is. Gotcha. Wonderful. Let's go. Special welcome to Pinstar. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us. I know that... right, so that's that. Now, I just want to check and make sure this works. Okay, got it. Now I need a pro core. I need a fuel tank. Happy days. We're going to need a battery or two. I just want to check that the mod is actually installed, enabled, working, all of that. Now command and control, where's the kOS core? Aha, gotcha. Yep, nice. So when I played with this last, we had this, but we didn't have that. Okay, so now what I want to try and do is just give it a simple launch command and see if it will actually launch. Check that we've got it okay. Oh, how about that, huh? Boom, boom. So it does actually work, which is great news. So back to the Space Center. Leave anyway. Rightio. Grim, hello and welcome. Thank you for the kind words. Cover that. Now what we need to do is I need to get in here, because the first things first, I need to build a rocket that is capable of going to space. That's pretty powerful. New. Let's do this. Let's just build something fairly quick and dirty. We'll go with a standard kind of approach here. Get some parachutes. 2 of them. I like it. And we'll get to the coding very shortly. Yeah, that's what's up. So that's okay. So we got. Well, that should be before that. What is this? Quick scroll settings. Now the next step is going to be a spray. And the next step after that will be a heat shield. It looks horrible. Oops, I'm forgetting something here. Actually, we'll stick that in here. Wait. So we'll put our computer core in there, along with some batteries. Battery. Yep, I'm happy with that. Now, that's kind of our thing. So what we need to do is build the remainder of the rocket. To answer your question, Anoxy, most of these items are stock. Most of them. This is a mod, it's an official mod. That comes with one mod that I've got installed. I don't have too many part packs enabled. I've got a few engines, a few extra engines. These three here, they're all mods. That is a mod. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. I don't think there's anything in there. That's a mod. It's an official mod, but still a mod. KER obviously is a mod. That's from the official mod. Yeah, I don't have very many mods enabled, so it's pretty much just straightforward stock. Zuri, hello and welcome. You might enjoy this actually, Zuri. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Rightio, let's build a stage. Boodle. So that gives us 2,000, and I want a little bit more thrust. Little bit more thrust here. So I'll go with one of those. One of these. So 75% of what I had before. Perfect. Now this is going to be the easy part of the stream, building this rocket. Because what I'm going to do is I'm also going to fly this thing to orbit, check that it does go to orbit. Because if I can fly it to orbit, the computer should be able to. That's the theory anyway. Smart stage. Happy days. Now, what do we got? We're actually looking pretty good with that. Now I'm going to add some fuel to this. Atmo 1.68, yeah, okay, and the delta V numbers are looking real nice. So we will add some wings to it. Gives a little bit of extra control. Bit of stability. Off the pad. Get that in the right stage. Actually, what I'm going to do, where is the little bugger? I know it's in here somewhere. Aha, gotcha. I'm just going to add some of these to it. Strictly wouldn't normally use them, but seeing as this is testing, I'm going to throw them in. That looks kind of cool. Go with that. Right, close. HVAC, yes, I know. kOS really doesn't work well without power. Hence why I went with the radio. What is it? Radio isotopic thermal electric generator or something? So what's it called? Where'd it go? Come on, it was just here. Radio isotope thermoelectric generator, yeah. RTG. Right, so the test is now, can I fly this to orbit? Now, on abort, what I want is this to decouple. I want this to activate. I want this to shut down, and I want this to shut down. So on abort, what will happen is all the liquid engines will shut down, it'll stage, and it'll decouple. Now, the reason I've hooked that to an action group is because I'll trigger the action group in my code as my kind of abort, get out of jail free approach. Now, let's launch it, see if it'll go to space. How's the audio, everyone? Nice and loud? Can y'all hear me up the back? No, we're good, Zuri. We don't need you to explain in painful detail how an RTG works in real life. I'm sure it would be a fascinating discussion, but no thanks. Okay, up we go. Probably throttle it down a little bit. Don't really need that much push. And we don't need to see orbit. We kind of do, but anyway. Dr. P. Goddard, welcome to the stream. Oh, I'm so far behind on this turn. I'm going too quick. Let's see if we can get the rocket turned a little bit more. So what do we got? We've still got plenty left in the stage. We'll probably throttle up a bit. Why did that? The alpha decay. It's all about the alpha decay, huh? Right now, I am. This is a very, very inefficient launch, just FYI. So this is probably. Yeah, it's probably a good worst case scenario. I'll probably need to add a decoupler in here for the launch abort system. Now, I'll go for 100 kilometer orbit. What do we got? Oh, we've got... Okay. What we could do is stage. Nice. Okay. I need to include a decoupler in there, but I won't get tied down on the little details. I just need to get on with coding this. Oh, we're in space. Know how I know? Music told me. Okay, where are we at? We're looking the goods. We are looking the goods. So, in 46 seconds we'll hit the top. Oh wow. particle effects? I don't think that's right, just by the way. I think a few of the mods are possibly interacting with one another there. Is it gone? No, it's not gone. It looks kind of funky. My ship is blowing smoke rings. I don't know if this bodes well for my my stream or what. It's just not right, is it? Powered by cotton balls. Oh dear. Zuri, cut it out. You're way too smart. You know way too much, should I say. Thanks, Will. Have a good sleep there, buddy. It's good to see that you finally got that that junction sorted out. Still there. And how are we looking? We're nearly there. Very nearly there. Now I'm going to use this as kind of my benchmark as to this is what I achieved. Ooh, weird. It's hot. Oh, shit. Whatever. Call it 1200 and it's in orbit. Yes. So I'll revert to the vehicle assembly. Now then. Okay. Let's go and write a launch script. Okay. So these are my goals. What I want the script to do. So I want it to control the throttle on ascent. I want it to control the pitch. I want it to stage, obviously, when it runs out of fuel. I want it to abort if a certain criteria or two is met. I want it to circularize, and then when it's hit the final target orbit, I want it to shut down. So I think that what we'll do is put the ship in a known state to begin with. So that means we're going to set the throttle. Oh, we'll lock throttle. Lock throttle to 0. We're going to turn the SAS on, RCS off, lights off, and also the gear off. So that should get me in kind of a known state, so that I'm not kind of launching with the RCS on or the SAS off or something odd. So what I would like to do, Lord Jason, hello and welcome to the stream. Be sure to sing out if you've got suggestions. So that's the known state. I think that what I want to do I can't hear you over the helicopters. Really? I'm assuming that's helicopters on your end rather than mine. Now then, where am I? Here we go. I've got the... Oh, of course. Thanks, Goddard. Now I want to declare the function. Oops, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, here it is. That's the one I want. You got an HVAC. I've got some reference material up on the other screen here that I'm going to use to base a lot of these things. So, declare function. So what we want to declare is the pitch control. Now what the pitch control is going to do, control the rocket. What the pitch control is going to do is going to hold us in a certain attitude. So the first thing it's going to do is it's going to gently turn us so that we're at 40 degrees at 10 kilometers. So bracket there. Declare function pitch control. Yuck. Yep. Declare function pitch control. There we go. And then bracket after the name. And no space in the back. Okay, yep. There we go. I am with you on this. I didn't play around with functions. I didn't really play around with much. So I want to gently turn us until we get to 40 degrees at 10 kilometers basically. So what I would like to do is we're going to set our target pitch to a maximum of a few different things. So it's going to be 40 degrees. Well, Zuri, you can help with the kind of the logic behind it. It's going to be 90 times the, because I want this in degrees, so it's going to be 90 times 1 minus the, well, as it gets closer to, as it gets closer to 45, sorry, as it gets closer to an altitude, because here's the statement that I want to use. So I want to use the altitude radar divided by an altitude, but I just need to figure out how to do that properly. And the altitude is obviously 10,000. So as it gets closer, Jason, there's some bound variables that kOS has access to. Some Nightbot, don't be like that. It does have access to some of them, not all of them. What Dr. Goddard just posted is that. And yeah, it's just, most mods calculate it from the underlying KSP data, so it's all there. You just got to either find it or do the math to find it. Now, this. So as it gets closer to 10,000, I want it to turn into 40 degrees. That's basically what I want to say here. Actually, there should be... That's going to change it. So as it gets closer, that's going to tend towards 1. It's going to become 1. And then it's going to get multiplied by 90. So that means it's going to end up... It's going to go the other way, I think. So instead of laying the rocket down, it'll stand it up. So if I want to lay it down, I would assume that I'd do something like this. No, that's not right. I'd like to see that, Zuri, and I think so would kOS as a file output modifier. Yeah, I reckon it can write to text file. I reckon it can. Right, I'm gonna try it because I think there's going to be a lot of trial and error here. Alright, so that needs that, and that needs that. And then what we want to do is lock the steering to a heading of 90 degrees by the target pitch. Oops, I've messed that up. Do it. Just do it. Right, so that's our function control, our pitch control. Now the other one I want to do is declare function throttle control. Now, this one is going to keep our speed under control so that it doesn't surpass 300 meters per second under 10 kilometers, and then goes wild. Thereafter. So we just need to work out what our target throttle needs to be. And then at the end of this we'll do a simple lock throttle. So target throttle. That's going to be the end of this little function. So what I'm thinking is the script will look something like, on a sense, it'll just be until periapsis greater than 80,000. Oops. And then it'll be something along the lines of throttle control, pitch control, just over and over and over again, so that we like it just keeps calling those functions, and these functions are fairly modular. They'll just kind of handle themselves and look after their own little piece of the puzzle, so that the actual script, so to speak, is quite small, and I just call in the functions. I think that is going to be the way I want to do it. Now, keep our speed under control. So we're going to get into the velocity stuff now. Where is it? I need to get into bound variables. There we go. So, if ship velocity is greater than... Wait, hold on, I'm missing stuff. So if the ship velocity, well, I want to do it gradually. I want it to be nice and controlled. Okay, the first one I need to do is if alt radar is less than 10,000, I keep using those. I need to stop that. Okay, I'm going to do stuff. And then it's going to be if the ship's velocity is greater than... Well, hold on. Is there a better way of doing this? Well, we have the max thrust bound variable now as well, so we could potentially use that to look after how fast we're going to accelerate. So if we have how fast we're going to accelerate, we know we know how fast we're going to accelerate, we know how quickly we can get to a speed. Needs a that. So quick question to the smart people in chat, is that going to work? Have I balls that up, or is that going to work? So what I'm thinking is, I'm thinking I won't get too fancy to begin with. I think I'll stick with just a really coarse, if it goes over 300, we chop the throttle by, I don't know, half, say. And then, well... Thanks, Lord Jason. Thanks for that confirmation there. Now I'm thinking I won't... Yeah, what we're going to do, okay, is we're going to go, so target throttle, so target throttle, minus 0.1. You're on the right track to a roller coaster ride, but it will work sort of. Well, I'm keen to see this. Right now, I'm only considering that first little period of launch here. I'm just looking after kind of the ascent to 10 kilometers, and then I'm going to do something else after that. After your if statement. Yeah, this one? Oh, this one. Yeah, it's going to be an issue. Now, this one is going to sit outside of everything. So we've got one there and one there, and this needs to go over there. This needs to tab in, this needs to tab in, so that we can see what the fuck is going on. Okay. If condition code, yes. So this will keep re-evaluating if the ship is under 10,000. Use lock target pitch. Ah, lock target pitch. What? Lock. Oh, set. Okay. What's the difference between set and lock? launch, revert to launch, try to get catch launch. Jason, I don't think that's going to work. Based on 99, I'm 99% sure on the information that I have, that's not going to work. What am I doing? Asks Zero. I am trying to build a launch program that will take a rocket from the surface of Kerbin into an orbit. Then you don't need the lock steering to be iterated each time in the loop. Lock constantly updates, yes. So the set does it the once, lock does it each time it's called. Doesn't it? Am I understanding that right? Will there be rails and fast turns? No, Zero, there won't be. Lock is used to trigger it every time you update it. Set just stores the current value. Other way round. I'm a bit confused now. Tad confused. Oh dear. I'm going to learn from my mistakes. I'm going to try this and then see what happens. So if the alt gets evaluated every update regardless of your loop code. So you set target pitch every time you loop, and then lock steering will automatically update. So does that mean lock steering should possibly sit outside of that then? Should it sit or is this what we're getting to? Set just let me type here for a second. Then lock what is it? No. I need and then it would be lock steering. Just target steering. In other words, lock steering gets evaluated every time you update. Okay, and Zuri, you're suggesting that the throttle, divide the throttle rate, have throttle equal to throttle plus 300. Okay, I can code that in. Yes, plus equals does work. So set target throttle to equal to target throttle plus 300 ship velocity divided by some constant. What's a good constant then? That's going to irritate me. Who the fuck word wraps? How do I change that? Page setup, here we go. 0. Okay. So Goddard, if set is just saying it's equal to, what is lock doing then? Is it going back and saying, well, I know that you set this before, I'm going to look at it again. Is that what it's doing? Okay, so if alt at radar is greater than 10,000, we're going to set our target throttle to 1, and that'll be all she wrote there. So basically, once it hits over 10,000, I'm guessing lock is a constant and set is a change variable. Always define your variables at the start of the code. Yep, you can implicitly declare them in this. Works in the background and maintains a constant update of your variable. Yeah, okay. Hold on, I'm copying your script so that I can get the tabs right, so that I can comment properly. The tabs are right. Are they? Are they wrong? Is that you? You, the anonymous rabbit. Okay. So I think oops, that needs to be gone. That needs to have a full stop. That needs to have a full stop. To an interrupt. Okay. So it's like, go back and check this. That plus... So that probably needs a bracket there. Okay, I want to see how this goes. Now where? Firstly I need Notepad. Save as. Now where is the folder located to save these scripts? No, your tabs are wrong. KSP stop. Start with the start brackets on the same line. That's the right way. I'll come back to that. Where is the folder located? KSP. Tabs should equal 2 or 4 spaces. It's not necessary to declare variables. They get set when you first assign a value. All variables are global. This behavior can be turned off. Yeah, that's exactly right. They're what I know is implicitly declared. So rather than explicitly declaring them at the start of the code and saying, I'm going to use variables X, Y, and Z, as well as a lock control, a throttle control, and a steering, yada yada yada. You can just say, you can just go ahead and use them. Tabs should equal 2 or 4. So hitting tab is a bad idea. Ha. Where is it? Ship script. Here we go. So this is a, what am I calling this? Kerbin.launch.ks. Save. Nice. So let's go back to the VAB. We're going to go to the launch pad. Oh. No, it's okay. We were just a very far away. Okay, let's ask. So we're going to copy, what am I calling it? Kerbin dot launch dot KS from 0. Oh shit. Oh, I needed a file not found. What? Why is it not found? Come on. Ships. Script. Kelvin.launch. KS. Why is that not found? Yeah, I'm using obviously Google Docs for the sharing and the having you guys being able to look at it as well. Kerbin.launch.ks from 0. Not found. Huh. Next line brackets, that's sacrilege. Oh, please. What have I done here? There's a lot of sacrilege in kOS script. There is. Get rid of the extra dot. What extra dot? There's no extra dot. Which extra dot? In the file name. Ah, Kerbin.launch. Huh. Not found. KerbinsCrypt.ks, yeah. So, well, I'm all ears. Oh, for fuck's sake, no, iPod, cut it out. Let me just turn off Nightbot's bloody freaking stupid thing. I want it to post the link to the script file, but spam protection. Link timeout disabled. Save. Okay. We should be good now. Not all the things are links. You're lucky I turned it off, sorry. So, back to the problem. Why isn't this one to work? Well, I've done something stupid, have I? It's under ships, script, Kerbin launch. Did anything dumb up here? Known state, throttle, SAS. I've declared the functions. Well, why is that not working? How do we, is it switch to 0? Files and volumes, here we go, this is what I want. Yep, have already. Have done that already, Anoxy. And problems in the script wouldn't keep it from loading. Yes, exactly, my thoughts. Now, what we need to do here is transfer in the list will show. That's the one I want. 0. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, Kerbin launched kOS.text. For fuck's sake, that's what's going on. It's showing up as a text document. Idiot. You've got it, Goddard. You've got it. We have a winner. Now there's a certain way I need to save this. Save as all files. No, that doesn't want to save correctly. Fine. Yeah, so how do we do that? How do we change the extension there? Blast off. Oh, Nightbot, for fuck's sake, would you piss off, please? That should work now. Anyway. Nightbot is twitchy at the best of times. Older options. For hide extensions. Hide extensions. Oh, that's so much better. All that to just see file names on your own computer, I know, huh? Yes, I do want to change it to a KS file. Oh, thank fuck for that. Now we're getting somewhere. That is a KS file. You can be deleted. Happy days. Okay. Let's go back to this. We should no, for crying out loud. Okay, Kerbin launch.ks. How good is that? So we want to copy Kerbin launch.ks from 0. Oh. So we want to switch to 1. And then we want to do the same thing again. Okay, wonderful. And we want a list. Happy days. Thank heavens for that. Now the only issue is that when I run this, it's not actually going to work. Uh-oh. Right. I don't like that beep. That annoys me. Can I turn that off? Ah, there we go. Thank you. Recommend using shorter file names. Really? I'll switch it to launch in the next version. Jason, very, very hard to do. Because I'm obviously on very... The beep is annoying done part. Yes, it is very freaking annoying. It's been turned off. Disabled, gone, kaput, finished. Yes, it is very, very bad. And I'm relying on my computer to get that. Otherwise it gets even worse. Maybe higher resolution at lower frames per second will work. Not likely, because then that requires higher bitrate. Sorry, a higher upload rate. Yeah, exactly, and reset of the stream. So, what do I need to do here to get this to run? Dumb question, I know, but what do I need to do? It's on volume 1. So if I list, it's there. How do I get it to run? Double resolution at 1/3, 1/4 frames. Yeah, okay. Okay. It was to be written isn't of a built-in PC buzzer. It's definitely annoying. It definitely it reminds me of the old DOS error message. It was like 10 FPS on front door. Okay. Go run program file name. Okay. Does it need these? I'm going to assume that it needs these. Did it always need these? Nope. Curbing. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Ah, that's an error in my script. So we need to sort that out first. No. You're regretting coming in here now, aren't you? So that needs to go. Save as all files. Save. Oh, this is all over the shop. This is. Oh dear. I got spaces and shit everywhere. That's been removed. For heaven's sake, computer. So it's got an issue with the lock target pitch. Lock target pitch to max of that 90 times that. Why is that a problem? What's this to do? Load functions before run. That's kind of what this is. You got to load it in. Oh, I know what I missed. I need to lock it to something. Hello. How are you? Good, thanks. Silly me. Much better? Is it better? Expected TO. We can't see what you're doing. Ah. Shit. Well, I'm trying to troubleshoot this and get it to work. It's not working. Maybe. I do this. No. So what have I done wrong here? What on earth have I done wrong? Do we perhaps need to I know what we need to do. Better. Okay, so we moved on to a new error now. About a line 49 column expected token found something that it shouldn't have. Oh. Okay. Over here on the script. Should that be there then? Is that the problem that we're seeing? Obviously we need to lock pitch to max of that. Steering to heading. I think that's a little bit better. I think that's a little bit better. Saved. Okay. Now we've got a new one. Excellent. Now we're getting somewhere. Cannot perform the operation greater than on structures kOS. Suffixed. Orbital velocity and system. If ship velocity is greater than 300. I usually bash it through the same way. That you keep iterating it and just getting working through the error messages. So it's saying that it's got a big issue right now. Big issue with this statement right here, saying that this is an issue. I'm on the wrong screen. This is an issue. So maybe. If can I zoom? Where's the zoom? Velocity magnitude. What was the error again? The error is that it's got an issue with how I'm calling in the ship's velocity. So it should be... Am I not calling it in the right way? Oh wait, is it saying it's a vector or a velocity? I'm saying that's velocity, ship velocity. Velocity. Oh. So you're saying that, yeah, okay, so that works on itself basically. Well, we need to work out what that constant is. Can you give me a good starting point, Zuri? Some good place to start? Would I started at like 1 or 5? 42? Yes, velocity is a vector. Exactly. It's a speed and a direction. Remove the other bracket. Which other bracket? This bracket around it? Ship surface speed is the scalar of the surface velocity vector 300. Yes it is. What I want is the airspeed though. I don't want the surface speed, I want the airspeed. $300. Okay. Declare throttle feedback constant. I'll put it in up here, Zuri. So we are going to say set to 300, and now I could just change it here. Throttle feedback. Okay, so that's that. Now I probably should use staging control as well. So what I want to do is declare function staging control. So if where airspeed and surface speed are the same in KSP, the atmosphere is a block that rotates with Kerbin. Oh yeah, I knew that. You can use ship airspeed. Yeah, okay. So ship. Well, this should work. Ship airspeed. Okay, ship airspeed. Okay, if the ship, if the alt radar is less than 500 and our vertical velocity, let me get my little reference up here. General. It's under general. Yeah, bound variables. Vertical velocity, vertical velocity, vertical velocity, vertical velocity. Okay, yep. Vertical speed is less than 1. Okay, I want it to get into the I want it to launch the thing, basically. I want it to stage, is what I want it to do, don't I? Okay. So if it's below 500 meters and it's not moving, I want it to set the target throttle to 1. No. Because now I'm kind of interfering with the throttle control function. Yeah, I'm not sure of the syntax here. Should that be a comma or should it be and? I want it to stage. I could use another one if max thrust is less than 1. Then stage. Well, okay, well here's a question for you guys. How would I avoid having this trigger every single time it runs through the staging control? Well, the vertical speed should catch it. The vertical speed should catch it. So is it... I always used and. Okay. Worry about one function at a time. I need this though, because this is going to actually put the rocket in the air so that I can see how the pitch control works. And this is going to be staging control. Build a function then. Okay. Well, how do I test it then? I don't think and works. When ship max thrust at 0, then stage. Would that be the only thing that you would need there, HVAC? Because wouldn't that hold true for pretty much any time it's out of fuel, that the ship max thrust at 0, whoops, 0 not O, I need to redo that. Max thrust at preserve. Set stage max thrust to ship max thrust at 0 when. Okay, I see what you're doing. Stage max thrust to ship max thrust at 0. So what you're doing is you're calling in how strong it is at time step 0, and then from there when the greater than stage max reserve. Okay, that hurts my head a little bit. Trigger if you're out of fuel. Yep. Ship and vessels are synonym. No, I don't think so. Okay, so when ship max thrust at 0 is greater than stage max thrust, then no, that needs to stay where it was. When double that up, put it in there. So that needs to stay where it is, and that's fine. So is that, you want that in a when then clause instead of in a function. Okay, so it only activates when you only activates when you actually hit it. Okay, I see. I see. So this we want to move down here. Put in there. This will be the staging control. Get rid of that. This is backwards, because that's going to be a really, really big number when we're low to the ground, aren't we? So the old radar, say it's 1, as divided by 10,000. So that's 1 divided by 10,000. Let me just plug the numbers in here. It's 1 minus 0.001. Okay, so we got 90 times the answer. And the answer was 0.99 times 0.99 is not 89.1. There we go. So that's, I finally got that right. Thank fuck for that. Can I test the pitch control function just by running the throttle myself, maybe? You still have an extra bracket in the throttle control function. Throttle control. Yes, I do. Thanks for pointing that out. So what I want to do is I really want to test my pitch control. I really want to test that. So I want to go if if alt radar is less than well, I get 11,000. Okay, we're going to do stuff. Need to indent this. And then as it goes up, it's going to do its thing. So what I want to do is I just want to comment these things out first. So pitch control, comment that out. As I'll come back and I'll work on the throttle control function next. So I like Madzuru's suggestion that I need to do these things one at a time. Oops. Can't press the right buttons here. Okay. Is there a block comment command? Not on not in Google Docs, there's not. So I've got my pitch control. Now I want a simple function that says what do I want it to do? Well, until... well, perhaps we're going to keep this. Pitch control. Lock steering to target steering. If that works, I'm happy with that. This here needs to go in. Don't see it on the KOS wiki. Sorry, Doc. No, I don't think there is a block comment command. So, until the periapsis gets above 80,000, we're going to be using the pitch control function, and then we're going to be locking the steering to target steering. We're going to lock the target pitch to a maximum, it's an extra space there, a maximum of 40 degrees, okay, or 90 times 1 minus the alt radar. This is a really small number until it starts to grow, and then it will tilt over. Then we're going to set the target steering to the heading 90 target pitch. Comment that out. This. Copy paste. Control Alt. Control V. Save. Alright. I think it's time to see if this will work. So we want to copy code and launch from that, and then we want to run curve and launch. Is it working? How do I know if it's working? Holy shit, it works! Look, I'm not touching shit. I'm not touching anything. I'm only, I'm controlling the throttle here. When you say it doesn't work very well, what do you mean? This seems to work awesomely. Look, you can see, that's kOS right there. That's not me. Ooh, we're already at 45. That's not great. Okay, I see. I've done it so that it hits 45 very quickly. It hits 45 very quickly. So I need to... you can see that right now kOS is just holding it at that. Oh, I'm so happy with that. That's fucking awesome. Oh yeah. That's what's up. Rightio. Oh, I probably Get rid of that button. So that, the throttle control works, it just needs refinement. Dunbarrow2, welcome to the stream, mate. If for those who don't realise, Dunbarrow2 is actually one of the developers of the module. Not the module, the mod. Set altitude to instead of distance. Is trying to get in, but it's giving him a mature content warning. And it doesn't load when he clicks play. I click, does literally nothing. Oh, that's no good. That's no good at all. Try so the browser just doesn't work. Christ. Hold on. Let me see what I can do on my end. You're not under 18, are you? That'll stop it. What about this? What about if I do this? Would this hack it? You. Still no. I'm not sure there's much I can do from my end. Like my channel has to be marked as mature, because I swear. Sometimes, often. Yeah, I'm confident he's not under 18 either. Okay. No, reload the browser, try a different browser. That's about all I've got. Clear the cache and then, yeah, reopen the browser. It's about my suggestion as well. So this works, but it gets to 40 real quick. Yeah, it may be blocking you if you're not signed up there. That's possibly what's happening. So we need to slow this down so that it hits 40 degrees. Hit 40 degrees at 10 kilometers, not fucking 40 degrees at whatever it is. I think it was 7.5. It hit it. So how do I do that? Well, I could always do it something along the lines of 40 is what I want to get to, and then we'll do it as a function of 50 maybe. Now that's the same thing as what I've got above. No, it isn't. So if I do it as a fraction of 50, and then subtract that from 40, add that to 40. Yeah, add it to 40. So it'll be 40 plus 50, and then this gets multiplied. Okay, multiplied by 1 minus the outrider. There you go. That's what I'm going to do. Got it. Got it. Now I want to hit 10 kilometers, and I want to be doing 40. 10 kilometers, 10 kilometers. And I want to be 40 degrees at 10 kilometers. Can you do it as a case for various altitudes? Yes, you could. I just want to keep it really simple and not get too complicated. So I know the last time I tried to write a launch script, I ended up trying to make this thing that I don't know what I was trying to do with it, but it was going to pretty much make you coffee if you asked it to, and it was too complicated. So this should work. So if we go 50 times that there, is the function that we need. So that can actually go, and this can get in here. So as the alt radar approaches 10, this will tend to 1. And I need to switch these two over actually. So as alt radar include, did we turn off link filtering here? Yeah, link filtering is off now. HVAC. So as this gets to be a bigger number, it's going to tend towards. Oh, I think I've got that backwards. No, that's correct. So as it gets closer and closer to 1, it's going to get closer and closer to 40 because this will become 0. This will tend to be 0. Oh, I've got it. Okay, excellent. Control A, Control C. Control A, Control V. Save. Excellent. So let's get our computer terminal up. Let's copy the curb and launch from 0. Let's run curb and launch. Ooh, where's this? Oh, I don't. Oh, I am so bad. So bad. I didn't put a full stop at the end of the expression. Seriously, what am I doing? What the hell am I doing? Dear me. Alright, let's try that again. We're going to copy it. Oops, we're going to run it. Yep. As you can see, SAS is on. I'm going to throttle up. I'm going to press go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Tilt. 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 Roar. No. Yes. It's... it's... oh dear. Fun with KOS, ladies and gentlemen. Kaboom. That times 1. Let's try that again. Rocket orbiter. Oh, I don't want people in it either. Let's launch it. 40 times 1 minus alt radar. Yes, so I want it to do 90. Mad, I want it to do 90. And then slowly tilt over. Now, for some reason, that really didn't work. Let me check my script here. If alt radar, lock the target pitch to 40. I'm going to put this in brackets because I don't trust the order of expressions there. Lock the target pitch to 40 plus 50 times 1 minus 10,000 divided by the alt radar. So as the alt radar tends to get bigger, that entire expression of 50 times will become 0, basically, and our target pitch becomes 40. So lock steering to the heading and pitch control until the periapsis is at whatever. Right. Let's try that again because I think that there was a glitch. If there wasn't a glitch, maybe we can recreate the problem. So we'll copy curb and launch from 0, and we'll run curb and launch. Okay. Let's see how it goes this time round. Hold on a sec. Let me just... Okay. I think this is going to work. Nope. I'm doing something very, very drastically wrong here. So it's trying to tell it to tilt right over to 270. Why is it telling it to go that way? Whee! Now you're on. Wonderful. Welcome. See, I've just bombed the airstrip. Oh dear. Revert to launch. Something screwy in my script here. I'm telling it to do something really odd, and it's doing it. Lock steering to target steering. Yes. Set target steering to heading. Yes. Target pitch. 40. Well, 90 times alt radar. Worked perfectly. Now, Zuri, you need to. It needs to be at like bounded. It needs to have like a lower boundary of 40 degrees. Yeah, the original line works perfectly. The new line works horribly. Am I doing anything stupid? Oh, I know. I know what I'm doing. Because right now, it's... Okay. That I'm a miner seems to be a stale cookie. Well, welcome, Dumbo, to... Why lower boundary of 40? Because that's the minimum pitch that I want below 11,000 meters. I know what I'm doing though. In my script here, no, lower boundary needs to be 40. In my script, you see that I'm doing 50 times this. Now this is not bounded, so right now my alt radar is like, where's the calculator? So my alt radar is like 10,000 divided by, say, like 20, which is 500. 90 is straight up. 90 is straight up. So it's 500 times 50, which is giving us a pitch of 25,040 degrees. So that's what's screwing this up. So I need to lock the target pitch to 40 plus that. Now let's have a look, HVAC, and see what you're doing. This will come up on screen too. Pitch is the pitch above horizon. So 90 is straight up, 0 is along the horizon. Can I just look at it here? Oh, I've got a Dropbox, please. Boot.ks. Set pitch to match pitch design. Yeah, okay. And pass the variable in like that. You reckon, Jason? It's probably an idea. I just need to save this somewhere. Probably needs to save it in ships script. Save boot.ks. Select program, notepad. Alright, so lock throttle to 0, core part, get monitor, do event open to. Oh, you'll. Please. HVAC, you're doing all the fancy shit. So it's backwards. It's not backwards, it's just giving a nonsensical result. Let's read this. Declare. Yep. To a max, yep, of 40. 90 times 1 alt radar over 100, yep. So that's exactly where I've gone wrong. I haven't used the max function. Why were you pitching less the high altitude? Because I'm trying to get it so that it's nice and smooth and we get to 40 degrees and we're nice and stable. It's backwards. It probably is backwards. That's why I have all you smart people. So, just looking quickly at what... Well, let's test HVACs, because that's kind of cool. Run boot. Uh-oh. Like denominator and numerator swapped, yes. Yes, it is backwards. I knew that. We worked that out. I'd also suggest using ship altitude, since radar can get a little bit funny. Altitude, yeah, okay. So in here, I'm going to change this to ship altitude divided by 10,000. So maximum 40. See, the issue with this though, it gets there too quickly. That's my problem with it. That is the problem at the moment. So it gets to where it's going way too fast. 90 times 1 minus the height over 10,000. But I want it to be a scale between 90 and 40, not 90 and 0. So I want it to work proportionally between 90 to 40, not 90 to 0. Because that's what this does. This works from 90 to 0. Pitch equals 40. Target pitch is equal to pitch minus pitch times alt radar. I'm thinking, you're trolling. Okay, I can work this out. What about let me just try this. We'll try it, we'll see if it works. Alright. So we will copy curve and launch from 0. Oops, I need to go .ks. Oh, for crying out loud. Full stop. I need to run curve and launch. Okay. So I have control now. Let's see if this works. Ooh. No, that's not too bad. It's only rotating. Now here, watch this. You could try having more increments, so instead of just by this height, be at this angle, do more little functions, so like 2.5 get to 10 degrees, 5k to 20. I just want it to be smooth. You see how this is nice and smooth? Your video, oh shit. Hello. Sorry, Dunbar too. You see how this is nice and smooth? The only issue is, you see how it gets to 40 degrees and we're at 6,000 kilometers, 6,000 meters. So that's my issue at the moment. That is my issue. So let's revert the flight to launch. So I want that turn, that rotation, to be slower. Ah, I see what you're saying, Jason. After that brief interlude, let's go back to the text editor. So target pitch. Seriously though, try my equation. What's yours? Yeah, that's what I've got. That's what that is. If that's what you mean, 90 times 1 minus the height divided by 10,000, that's yours. It's too quick. We get to 40 degrees too quickly. The limits of this programming language and what your current code is doing. Well, basically the only thing we're focusing on at the moment is the pitch, so how much it's turning. Dunbarrow 2, ahem, what would you like to say? So we're only focusing on the pitch at the moment, because I'll deal with everything else later. That's still to come. No, max. No, max. Get rid of the max 40. No, but the 40 degrees is the lower bound. It can't go below 40 degrees. That's the thing. Like, that's got to stay. That's got to stay, because otherwise, in KSP, when you go to launch it, if you let's do it. Let's do it. What's it going to hurt? Nobody, because we have newer version of flights available to us. And that was the old one. That was the old one that tried to get immediately there. So let's copy Kerbin launch from 0. Let's run Kerbin launch. Okay, now we're good. Next stage. So it'll rotate, and as it gets to yeah, this is going to do something real funky when it gets there. You watch. This is going to be cool, because it's going to end up being some nonsensical degree, and it's going to send it crazy. Because it's going to be like well, it's actually going to try and stand up very, very fast. See, there's 40 degrees, and we're not at 10,000 yet. So right now, this is not going to go to orbit. Set the max to 90. No, the max is the maximum value it can be. And see, it's flattening out as we get to 10,000, right? As it gets to 10,000, it's going to do something real weird. I don't even know what it's going to do. It's flying perfectly level. How good is that? Yep, flies level. So this is no good. This is no good. Okay, revert to launch. So that you can. Here's a Google Doc to my rookie script. Which does hit 40 degrees. Okay, let me see the formula again. I want to write it down. Okay, so this is a Google Doc, and this is pitch control. Right. So max, set target pitch to max. There it is. See, that's what I was trying to get at, but obviously don't have the skills to do it. What is the orbital height? That's what I'm asking. Oh, the orbital height is something along the lines of, say, 100k. Call it 100k. So I see what you're getting at, Zuri. Okay. Yeah, I see now. I understand. This is what I want, though. This is what. Wait. Hello? Window capture? Can we get the window capture going? Why is the window capture decided to stop working? Oh, there we go. We're working again. So you see here, right? So this is the function that I was after. So it's 40. Yeah, 40 plus that. Yeah, and then 40 is the null bound. There we go. So that's what we need. That is the expression that we need. So I'm going to take that. Oh, I didn't mean to delete that on your document. That's copy paste. Now, so this here needs to be that. So we're going to set target pitch to a maximum of 40 plus 50 times 1 less the ship altitude, 10,000. Full stop, because I always forget it. Wonderful. There's a max 90. Yeah, so you're aiming to be flat around 100k. There's Zurich. And I want it to be a little bit more granular than that. I want to be able to split the launch up into 2 broad components. So we're going to have kind of a before max Q and after max Q. So this is going to be before max Q, and then I'm going to have another function in here that is after max Q. And this is going to do stuff. And after max Q, I do actually want to be at 0 degrees, depending upon my vertical speed. That's how I'm going to control that. But I'm thinking we'll give this a crack. Save it. Get rid of the window capture. We'll boot this up. We'll copy Kerbin launch from 0. Run Kerbin launch. Okay. Throttle up. Power on. Okay. It's looking good. Yeah, you see that we're only halfway to 40 degrees now. That's perfect. HVAC, you're a genius. Oh, we're going a bit quick. We need that throttle control function. You see how we're arriving at 40 degrees as we hit 10,000 meters. How good is this? Won't max 40 other stuff always return. For what you're doing, you might want to turn on the arch option from your hard drive. Oh, okay, yep. It's easier to debug. Ah, okay, yep. it's on now. So you see that this is just holding it at 40 degrees now. That is brilliant. Excellent. Revert the launch. And we want to revert back to launch. Okay, so now what we need to work on is the second half of the script that is going to take us kind of above this and after max Q. So if the... So we should be using ship altitude because of water. So if ship altitude less than, and if that's greater than 10,999, okay, this is going to now what am I going to do here? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? It's basically going to be the same thing, very, very broadly. Okay, this I will rinse and repeat, and I'll put in the appropriate things. Hold on, I'm not showing the right thing. For some reason, anyway, so now what we need to do is we need to sort out what we're going to do after max Q. Oop, I put that in the wrong spot. This needs to be after max Q. So, what are we saying in chat? After you reach that second half of steering, I'd lock to the surface velocity vector or orbital velocity vector. Okay. It was either SAS holding it or your script's conditional if wasn't working. It was the SAS holding us there, Lord Jason. Good point. That script wasn't evaluating. That wasn't working when we got above 11,000. It was just SAS, pure SAS, holding us on that one. You might want to adjust the scaler I gave you by a factor of 10 or 100. Yep, prograde if the max is 1. Ship prograde, blah blah blah. Yeah, you not an absolute. Are you talking about this one here, Zuri? For the throttle control side of things. So in this one, we're going to do something very similar. So we're going to set the target pitch. Now I want to work with our vertical speed. So the throttle feedback. Alright, I'll come to that later. Defined at the top. Yes. No, that's all commented out for the moment. I'm going to come back to that after I get kind of the pitch control sorted. So we need to know what way we're going to point. So I'll go with something very, very straightforward. So we're going to set the target pitch to a max of 2 degrees. And this is going to be oh no. I want that to be 40 degrees times by 1 minus the ship altitude over. What orbit am I aiming for here? Ooh. Why don't I do that? I'm going to have to get you a different link though. I'll get you a different link. Can comment. Control C. Wait. Done. There we go. That will, well, you'll see it before I say it, but that'll allow you in. So I'm going to aim for an 80,000 orbit. Okay. This should allow us to pass over no, we're going for 80,000. So what actually we'll do, right, is rather than using these hard-coded limits, so we'll set the target PE to 80,000, and we'll set the target AP to 80,000. Because now I can just, yep, can see that. There you go. Perfect. Is this going to get ruined? I can comment. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Else. Yep. Okay, I see. So use if. So if it's this, if it's not, we're doing this. I agree with that. And what I want to do is I want to pass in the target PE here. You should make a mod that turns the rockets into trains. Hell no. Hell no. I can't make a mod. Okay, so we're going to pass it in there. It's just a way in which I can potentially change this later. If then else, yes. So if else, set that target pitch. We've got the target steering to a heading, and that's going to be kind of the second half. That should get us so that we're leveling out at about 2 degrees as we go up. Let's test it. I like it. See what happens. Hopefully it blows up. Now then. What's the anonymous manatee doing here? That's split it to KSP for the lols. Alright, let's go back to the launch. Let us run curb and launch. Uh-oh. Oh, I haven't added full stops. Dickhead. This guy. This needs full stop here, full stop there. Okay. Save. I like explosion. I mean turtles. What's happening here? What have I done? Else set target pitch to max. Okay, I've put another space in. Set target pitch to max. There's a space. Save. We'll try again. Target pitch has a space in it. Of course it does. I've put a space in all the things right now. Ha! We got it. Debugged. Excellent. Will it work? Will it blend? That is the question. Because if I can get this pitch program sorted, it's going to mean that potentially I can then start working on the throttle control. And theoretically, that's, you know, kind of 75% of the work done. Syntax errors. Oh, I'm so bad for them. They're everywhere in my things. Now, I'm interested to know what's going to happen after we hit, 11,000 Ks. That'll be 11K rather. That will be very, very interesting to see what happens there. Yeah, it does get a little bit interesting, shall we say. Uh-oh. It's tilting. No, it's straight. It's tilting. We got a wobble. Oh, it's picking the... Is it picking the rocket up? Am I going the wrong way, perhaps? No, we're at 30 degrees. It's just staying at 30 degrees. It seems to be working, because that pitch is steadily coming down. I think that maybe the I'm a little bit aggressive on the turn. Maybe we need to change that to, say, like 50 degrees, go a little bit higher off the pad. That's what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do. You have your own auto... Yeah, it's exactly right, Dumbaratu. This is our autopilot, and because you custom coded your own autopilot, that makes it cool. It's some more advanced math linear interpolation. Yes, I think that's exactly what we need. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go 50, okay, 50 and 40. I'm just going to switch some numbers around here. It's going to make a big difference, I think. Set target pitch to 50 times that, save that. Control A, nobody's commented. Yep, I'll approve that change. It's, yep. Control V. Okay. I want to keep it as simple as I can, because this, like, you can get caught up in trying to make it more advanced than it is. This, I want to run Kerbin launch. Okay. Let's do it again. Let's see if it works. You do a lot more than MechJeb in some instances. Yeah, you can... Because you get complete control over all the things, this is better than MechJeb. You can make it do whatever you want so long as you got the skill. And that, I think, is why it's awesome. It's because you've got to have the skill. If you don't have the skill, you can't do it, basically. Square root functions and stuff. Ooh, okay. So this is going okay by the looks of it. Ooh, we need to slow up a bit. There's 50 degrees at 10k, so that's already made... Oh dear. You see that jump there? So that jump from 50 to 40. Okay, revert the flight, revert to launch. So that didn't actually make the change that I wanted there. So it's getting better all the time. It used to be really bare bones and super hard to do anything. I remember having to write my own matrices to do vector rotations and having to write my own vector cross products and so on in that old Duna mission. It's not as hard as it used to be. No, it's not. Actually, Dunbar, I was watching your YouTube channel the other day, and it's actually kind of what gave me a little bit of inspiration here to work on it. Oh, it is Independence Day. Happy Independence Day to you Americans in the audience. So this here, okay, this is fine. This is all good. This is not. So what just happened was we had our this is the problem. I know it's this part of the expression that's the problem, because it went from being 50 to suddenly being 40. So I'm assuming that the ship altitude, we'll say the ship altitude divided by that was 0.8. Well, yeah, 0.8 would make that roughly 40, wouldn't it? Okay, so here's the question. How do I get this to hand off seamlessly to this using these two functions? What do I need to say here to make it so that when it switches over, it's already at 40 degrees and it works its way down there, or 50 degrees, sorry. So this one starts at 50 degrees and works its way to 2. This one starts at 90. Yeah, so this one's is at 90 and starts its way to that. So I need something like this. This is what I need. So this needs to be plus something. Because it may be 2 plus 50. Ah dear, I'm pleased with the advances we've made in the last 4 months. Yeah, definitely. Let alone everything from beyond where I started. I look at the original demo videos and amazed that Aaron Drake, Demara 2 and Nivek and all the other devs were able to build. Yeah, no, impressive, that's for sure. Change some numbers, bleh. Well, here you go, Zuri. This is what I want, right? This is what I want. At over 11 kilometers, I want it to pass off seamlessly between this one here. So this one's going to leave off being 50 degrees, okay? So I want this one to pick up at 50 degrees and go to 2 degrees. So that's why I'm looking at this. So I'm happy with that part. See, if I throw a 50 plus 50 in here, that's not going to get me anything. That's going to be useless. It's not going to do anything what I want it to do. Maybe that just needs to be... Can we set a lower bound for something without using a min or a max function? So set it that we don't have to necessarily use that. So go something like 90. It's not a linear function. Place min with max, yeah. Delete 2. 50. Oh, I see. Attack it from the other direction. So rather than think about it from the maximum side, you approach it from the minimum side. Take the minimum of 50. Okay. Would that work? Lower bound is a max function. So this is going to be the smallest out of 50. Yeah, okay. For predicting the pitch. Okay. I think that that is actually a pretty good idea. Attack it from the other direction rather than come at it from the maximum side. Attack it from the lower side, from the min. That way we can say it's a minimum. You see, well, is this going to cap out at 0 though? That's the thing. How about pitching based on vertical speed? A bit more as to go more horizontal, right? More vertical. If your vertical speed is too little, your Dunbar 2. I did want to do that. I do want to do that eventually. I just wanted to get something working simply, roughly simply. You see, this is 2 lines of code. I want to go with 2 lines rather than trying to work out half a dozen. Because ideally, your way would be perfect. See, the problem here is I need to cap this out at... I need to cap that part of the function out at 0 so that it doesn't go below 0. Keeps trying to evaluate it. If carefully thought out, yeah, I don't think it's going to be I don't think it's doable in one formula though. I think I might need to split it into 2 lines so I can control the minimum of kind of the second half, so it doesn't start trying to work out, you know, negative 577 degrees or something. Okay, HVAC reckons he's got something. Because the other way of doing this, right, would be to just split it up. Okay, we'll go. So steering area, set steering angle, set min pitch. That's what I want. Set min pitch to a maximum of 0, 90 times this. I'll just take that actually. Okay, and then set it to a minimum of 50 and the min pitch. That should control and make sure that it doesn't go below 0. Let's try that actually. I like it. Okay, turn you off. Let's have a crack. What's the worst that can happen? It'll crash. And so we need to run curb and launch. Okay. Oh yeah. Is kOS the mod? Yes, kOS is the mod. It's the Kerbal operating system. It gives you access to this coding interface. And right now, what I'm doing is I'm loading text files basically into the back end of this. So that's what this run.launch thing is. And what it does is it allows me to code in instructions to the computer. So basically I get to talk directly to KSP the game, and I don't have to use the keyboard. Because normally I would use the keyboard to give these commands. But I can be more precise. I can be very, very exact. So right now we're locked to 50 degrees by the looks of it. Not ideal. Not ideal. And Dun, that'd be great if you could, when that happens. We're locked to 50 degrees. This is an issue. I'm thinking I may need to take the plunge. So what's the code doing? Let me just think through what the code is doing here. Oh, here we go. It's tilting down now. So it waits till it gets about to 40 k's before it actually starts to tilt. Now obviously this isn't the greatest launch ascent ever, so what I'm keen to know though, you see that it is still tilting us over as we get higher. So that it's just tilting us very, very slowly. That is good news. Unfortunately, it's not quite quick enough. Like, it's too slow. Yeah, we crossed into space. But it's still at 10 degrees. Alright, let's revert to the launch. Let's go back to the... So, if we have a look here... Oh, of course. Of course. That would be the smart thing to do. And this is just hacky. That's cheating. What this would do is this would lock the steering to just the prograde vector that's generated by the game. Raptor Black Dragon, hello, welcome. We're not doing that. Not doing that. That's cheating. Let's try that, now that the error has been spotted. Okay, you go away. Now then, let us okay, let's see what happens this time. Taking a break from my stream to watch route. Oh, cheaty. It's the most efficient and one line like you guys saw. Oh, it is, and I'm strongly considering going to it. Can your ship withstand? Oh yes. Nope, 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 nope. It's quite bendy. How does it recover? Does it recover? Can it recover? Holy shit, it recovers. To answer your question, no, it can't withstand 4 times fizz warp. Yo, that flex. That flex though. I guess that's a no. Yeah, no, it can't. Sorry. Maybe it can withstand 2. Oh, I'm too fast. Disable the engine gimbal. Really? Alright, let's have a look and see how it's going now. Oh, it doesn't know that gimbal exists. Okay. It is the cosine function you're looking for. Oh, really? Oh, unfortunately it's not usable. That high fizz warp just couldn't do it. So right now we're at 25 degrees and 30 Ks. We're looking the goods, really. Looking the goods. Wait, what? Why have you got pi in there as well? What's going on there? It used to be degrees, not radians. Ooh. Demand science. Hey Matsuri, we might have found a new game for you to play. KSP with kOS installed. It's trying to get one portion of the cosine shape, thus the pi factor. Oh, okay. He needs something other than Factorio. Yeah. So, just as a random aside, not bad. Not bad. That's, I think I'm happy with that. Okay, let's revert back to the launch. Let's have a look at the script and see how we're doing here. So, what we could do, throw that back up. I'm thinking that this is all pretty okay. It's not great. It's not great at all. Not even a little bit, but it's workable. So let's start working on the throttle control. How do you set up Nightbot? Just go to Nightbot TV and look through the menus. That's all I did. So let's have a look at the staging control. We'll yeah, it's cosine not linear. Yep. Okay. I'm not 100% sure what that means. I have a suspect that it means it goes up and then down again and up and then down again and up again down again, rather than being a straight line. So this here, so when the max thrust at, let's have a look, max thrust at. So what is max thrust at? Is that at a time? Is that what we're talking about here? Max thrust at a time? For throttle control, I like to use thrust to weight ratio. That might be a little much to do over a stream. Yeah, thrust to weight will eventually be what I aim for. No, a smooth curve. Ah, okay. At an altitude. Okay. No. At atmospheric pressure. So why are we setting? Okay. So we're checking that the okay. So 0 is vacuum. So when the ship thrust in a vacuum is greater than the ship max thrust, then we're going to stage. And then we so this well, this isn't going to get evaluated without this having been set to something, will it? HVAC read that part, so believe him. I like it. Because I'd like to get my staging sorted. What about if we just say the ship max thrust? When ship max thrust is less than 1. Well, no, then we start talking about or ship max thrust at 0. equal to 0. The stage logic looks weird to me in your code. Yeah, it would be, because it's all commented. This is... So what about... Yeah, okay, so this is the part that I was missing. You're staging based on having higher max than something. Shouldn't it be based on being lower than something? See, that was my initial thoughts, is that we would base it on our staging. Our staging would happen when our thrust for a stage is equal to 0. That is to say, it isn't going anywhere. I felt that was a pretty good way of approaching it. So if you have 0 thrust, stage, yep. The other portion was so that it would stage in asparagus stages. Ah, okay. So what about? Let me just have a crack at this myself. So what about when ship max thrust is equal to 0 stage. Now what does the preserve command do? That's what I'd like to know. What does preserve do? Can't it be based on stage resources somehow? Yes, it can be, but then you start running into other issues, Jason. What? Go. Yep, go. Yep. 0 max thrust idea works well. Does pretty much anything other than asparagus situations, but it doesn't drop. Oh, okay. So this doesn't so okay. This won't work for asparagus, I guess, as max thrust never drops to 0. Yep. So preserve allows it to happen again. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of this entire part of the code. This is our staging just for this rocket. Until, yes, that's inside that, so that's fine. Okay, so this hopefully will get our staging working. Hopefully. Save. Let's run a test. Because after we've got this sorted, we'll probably move on to the throttle control, which I know Madzza is just hanging out for. Preserve means don't delete the trigger just because it ran once. The default behavior is to trigger and run the code just the once when the condition first becomes true, then never do it again. Okay. So how does kOS work that out? Like, how does it differentiate what's been run before and what hasn't? Is there some like Boolean variable that gets assigned to a trigger? What did I miss? I missed a full stop. Of course I did. I always miss. Oh, here we go. What have I done? Oh, okay. No, I didn't make the UI. I made 0 of it. The first code would stage if you touch the thrust. First code, what you just deleted would stage if you touch the thrust limiter slider on an engine. Yes, yeah, no, it would do what it would start staging if you started playing around with the thrust. So right now, PageVac has moved this up here. It needs to be down here though. It needs to be within this until block, because this is where the code loops and loops and loops and loops. Because right now I haven't set up any kind of structure that allows it to move over the entire code. Like here we've got the declaring of the pitch control, like the general things, and then I get into the loops down here. So because this sits out here, this won't get evaluated while we're in this loop. So that will cancel, and I'll leave that there. Delete that. Alright. Angle equals 90 minus cos 90 times mark that you can. Okay. When the body of the trigger runs, it sets an internal flag should delete to true. If you never executed a preserve by the end of the body of code, it's still true. If you do run a preserve, it sets it to false. Ah, okay. So it kind of just makes it invisible to itself. Almost, not really. When the body fed removes okay, yep. It should be located outside of the until loop because they run in the background. Greater than 0. Okay. Now she can do conditionally something if you like. Okay, when then is a trigger. So I'm used to computer programming working in a very linear way. It doesn't do something unless it is at that step. So the way I'm used to codes working is step 1, do this, step 2, do this, step 3, do this. Does kOS work? So if this is if true, let me do this. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm used to going 1, 2, 3. Does kOS do like step 2, and then step 3, and then step 1 if they become true in different orders? Background thread. So it gets evaluated when it becomes true, not when it hits it in the code. Triggers or interrupts, sounds like. You're used to event-based programming. They're more like events in Windows programming. Guys, I'll tell you my programming background. It's macros for VBA. They're interrupts. It's like what I've programmed in is Fortran 95, which is some old engineering software. I wasn't very good at it, and also Visual Basic Access. So like macros for Word documents and well Excel documents mostly. So this seems that then trigger means if at any point this happens, do this. Okay, holy shit, that's a big thing. What I'm going to do, gents, I've been going for 3 hours. I am going to take a very, very quick break. I will be back very shortly. Oops, this one. That's the one we want. I'll be back for more programming. I have a... I can't believe I just learned that. I'll be back very shortly. So, bombshell. Bombshell. When one of them becomes true, it interrupts your mainline code and runs the body of the trigger, then returns to the mainline. See, that's a key piece of conceptual knowledge that I was missing. I am so appreciative that I've got that, because I was confused. I was like, but. So yeah, now it makes sense. Now it makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. So happy with that. If I've learnt one thing today, I am happy. I'm happy to have learnt that. So, if stage number is greater than 0, preserve. I'm assuming that that's some sort of check to ensure that the we're not at like the top. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it would be. So if stage number, okay, so if stage number is not this one, you guys can't see that. If the stage number is not 0, okay, so obviously stage number is 0, we're at the top of the rocket and we're about to yes, it was a failure to understand how interrupts work, because I didn't I've never come across an interrupt before, not in my history. And my history is very, very limited. Like I haven't really programmed anything of note, honestly. Not seriously. Note that a when or an on trigger don't actually start doing the background checking until after the point you first mentioned them. They stay. Yeah, okay. So they're not an interrupt until they're triggered the first time. So we trigger this the first time before we hit the until. You guys can't see that. So this won't trigger until we hit the until. So if this was after it or in it, it wouldn't trigger until we hit it. I'll put that back in. So that's very, very good. So they are in memory until a flag, which is why the when section had to be moved in before the until and not after. Yes, exactly. Okay, it all makes perfect sense now. Okay, save the curb and launch, because this should give us our staging control. So let's oh, whoa. I need to throttle up, throttle up, please. You guys didn't see that. Sucks to be you. Oh dear. So let's revert that flight, because yeah. So just quickly, this has just been typed. If this is true, right? If this is true, can this suddenly be moved up here? Sorry, outside of that one. Before the until as well. So the locks are interrupts. So with a lock, does that mean that course selection? Because of reasons. Yeah, good on you, Zuri. You've been in trouble. The compiler knows about them because it reads your whole script before it starts running anything to simulate what it would be like. Is the trigger dormant? Okay, so no. But while loops and such keep going in sort of. That's roughly how it is. With the lock, does that mean that any time the target throttle changes, it gets updated to the actual throttle? Is that what that means? Is that what the lock means? delete that, delete that. Because if so, that's kind of handy. Locks are a sort of hidden way to make a function consisting of one expression. So if I change target throttle, does that automatically, when that change is made, update our throttle? Is that what the lock does? Anytime there's a change in this expression and we have it locked, so once per physics update get function. Yeah, like a get function, it goes and gets it. Like every single physics tick. I want to try and launch this. Locking throttle and steering means kOS will change the steering and throttle anytime you change whatever they are locked to. Have you ever wanted to rage quit because of shit you didn't know? Oh my god, these are the things that technically the next fixed update frame. Yes. Okay. It's the same thing saying every time you use X in an expression, call a function that does return Y times 3. Yeah, okay. I must say, HVAC, Dunbarra 2, you've both been wonderful and great teachers. You've let me make my own mistakes, which is great. So I'm going to just comment out the lock throttle for a moment. We're going to copy and paste this into our actual script. I'm going to open up KSP. Yeah, the scripting system is kind of next level. Okay, terminal open. We are going to run. Oops, we're going to run Kerbin launch, and this will actually launch our rocket. Oh shit, yes. Now I need to continue to. Oops, I will just toggle the gimbal. Now I'll control the throttle for the moment. Letting you make the mistakes is on purpose. I know it is, and I thank you for that, actually. I was a little bit afraid of when I was thinking about doing this. I was like, oh, am I going to get a bunch of experienced coders that are just going to jump in and write it for me and not let me kind of learn? Because in the double app launcher button bug. I have no idea why that keeps happening. Whatever. Yeah, it's very important to make your own mistakes, because unless you do, you're never going to actually learn anything. It's the debugging and working out what you did wrong. That's where the learning is. It's not really if you ever done more than a. Uh oh. You see, it's got that jump again. I think we might give your code a bit of a shot here, Zuri, and see how your cosine thing works. Is cosine a function within kOS? Is that an automated function? Now this should theoretically stage in a moment when we hit max thrust 0. We're going pretty quick, actually. See those heating effects. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like a step. It's jumping from one step to another. It's very, very coarse. Cos is a function. Excellent. We'll do that. We'll give it a shot. See what happens. maybe build a smaller rocket that runs out of fuel at lower altitudes. Oh, well, that would be the smart thing of doing, wouldn't it? Oh, this rocket testing thing, it's a new thing to me. Normally I build a rocket and then I fly it into space. No worries. Ah, there we go. Staging. Boom. Happy days. And this is actually looking like a pretty good launch profile. So we'll revert to the launch here. We're going to grab Madzuri's little code, and we're going to apply that in our. We can implement it. That's the correct coding term. So he's replacing all of this with just the one. Staged. Yay. Who's just ah dear. Winning. Yeah, I know. How good is that? So this is all gets replaced by something else. So that is what it gets replaced by. So that's okay. So what if we'll implement it and we'll see what happens. Pitch control 90. So we're going to set the target pitch to 90 minus cosine of 90 times the ship altitude divided by the target PE. Oh, that's that there, that's there, and one more for good luck. A full stop. Boom. Maybe when I have 5 tabs of documentation open most time, really becomes a problem when I use half of the functions newly added to the build, not on the doc page yet. Yeah, that would be an issue. When you're about ABS in programming lectures, I had many if n less than 0, n n star equals -1 lines. Okay, I have no idea what that is. Absolute. Oh, ABS, absolute. Okay. So that's the implementation of Madzuri's pitch control. So we'll see how it works. So I'm still not convinced. I still think that it's not going to get us to the point we need to get to at the time we need to get there. So I want to. Oops, hold on. I'm missing one line here. I need to go this. Lucky I spotted that. Okay, that needs to go indented by 1, and yes, that's fine. So all of this stuff. Sorry, let's make this a little bit neater. Even though neatness isn't kind of my thing. Yep, that's fine. So we'll do that. Ah, yes. And we'll see. So yeah, that's going to lock the steering. Okay, or see. Well, this doesn't need to be here anymore. That's a relic, an artifact, I believe it's called. Control S, Control Save. Back to the launch pad. Let's see how Madzuri's steering control function works. Okay. Run. Curb and launch. Zuri, bet your beer it doesn't work. Oops, throttle up, throttle up. Go, go, go. I should probably print like the target angle to the... Yeah, anyway. It doesn't need to be in radians. Probably. Probably needs to be in radians. No, it needs to be in degrees. I believe kOS works in degrees. This is going straight up. Zuri, what have you done? Where is it? So the target pitch to 90 minus cosine 90 times cos many... Zuri, it's going straight up in the air. It's not working. It should be tilted. It should be going that way. What the heck? Zuri. my script's better. Well, should I say my script with large amounts of help from HVAC is better. Yep, so this doesn't work. Power. So that's alright. Good chance to check the staging logic. Oh, look at that. That's a thing of beauty. And we have succeeded in going straight up. So, we need to revert to launch. What, did I fail math today? I blame the fireworks. Yeah, those loud noises, man. Right, so Mad Zuri's idea gets unimplemented. 90 minus at the front. Okay, well, let's try that. Why not? Well, here we go. Or use sign instead. AFK. Okay, allows you to see what the pitch is. So we'll do that to start with. Rightio. I blame it on you. You didn't check my maths. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's throttle up to begin with, and then we're going to run the Kerbin Kerbin launch. Oh, here we go. What do we do? What did we do? I can't. No, there's something to do with. Full of rocket scientists to check the math of the computer. That's exactly what's up. Plus target pitch at 0, 0. Well, which line is it coming from? Which? It's late. I'm lucky I can check the scripting, let alone the maths. Yep. So target steering to hitting. Print. That looks good to me, though. Let's just try it again. Unexpected token. It's something to do with the space. There's a space in there that shouldn't be there. maybe that's it. 8 degrees, you think in radians? Oh, please. It's like saying you think in polar coordinates. That's why it went straight up, you think. Oh, for fuck's sake, where is it? Just delete my 9s, they aren't working. Wow. What I'll do... Wrong quote mark. Okay. That's 2/3 towel. You're so full of shit. Oh, you were so full of shit, Zuri. It'd be excellent though. Yeah, no, we're ditching the print statement there because that's just not working. Okay, Tao has better facts. I can't believe we're having this conversation. Zuri, you're a nutter. Oh, here we go. What is this? Zuri! Zuri, what the fuck, man? Come on, seriously. Yeah, Tao is better. Cheers. Ah, there's an XKCD posted. Let's have a look. we need Tao Day. Pow. 1.5 pi is 1 pow. There we go. So Zuri, I just want to say again, your steering function doesn't work. Mine's better. We're going with mine. Mine at least goes in the right direction. Okay. It's gone. Okay, so if the ship altitude is that, it's going to do stuff. This is after max Q. So if else. Okay. Wonderful. So that is all of that. Now we will just test this. I did that. I did nothing. I did nothing. I know nothing. I did not touch it. Wasn't me. Now, before I press enter, I want to throttle up. Boom. Uh-oh. Oh, for shit's sake. Why is this wanting to go sideways now? And crash. Okay. Oh, that's because I haven't updated it in my actual... Okay, never mind. This should get it right. This should get it right. Save. We'll try again. Okay, run curb and launch. Much better. No worries, HVAC. Thank you very much for your help. You've been wonderful. And I think we've got the steering function down. At least to a stage where I'm happy with it. I'm okay with it. So I've analysed your code and I've found the problem. Write it so that it keeps the parts where the fire is coming out pointed to the ground. Or you will not go to space today. Yeah, and I understand the approach. It's actually exactly as Audouin says. That have the rocket lateral when the apoapsis is doing what it should be. Oh, right, yep. I will delete that. And I'll do that. Delete that right now, actually. Delete the boot file. So what's happening here? Rightio. Well, we're running out of fuel steadily. What about? So the next challenge is definitely what we're going to do with the throttle control. That is the next part of the code that I need to write, because I'm kind of happy with how the steering is and how kind of the direction of the craft is approached. I'm happy with it. It needs refinement, definitely, but I'm pretty happy with it. I think that over time what I'll do is I actually change the steering into like a vertical speed based idea, so that it tilts it over more. Oh, there we go, we're just staged. So right now, it should be a cosine function. I might have a misplaced negative or something. I'm happy with mine. We're gonna work on the throttle control function now. I'm just checking the numbers and seeing what all this looks like. Yeah, nice. Okay. Rightio. With a square function. All right. Let's go work on our throttle control function, because that is the next challenge. So the throttle control, what do we want to do? We want to keep our speed under control so that it doesn't surpass 300 meters per second, under 10 kilometers, and then goes wild thereafter. So if the altitude radar is less than 10,000, we'll make that 11,000. Set the target throttle and the throttle feedback. Now I'm going to need to bring the throttle feedback back in. Just to find out I misplaced a negative. Oh dear. Apoapsis divided by target apoapsis squared times 90. That's better than linear. Gents, I'm running with linear because I don't know what I'm doing. When I know what I'm doing, I'll come back and do it properly. This I understand, I get it. We'll stick with it for the moment. I promise you we will include it. It will get better. Now this we need to change into this needs to be there, set that. This needs to be else. Set the target throttle to that. If else, it's an else if, isn't it? Just give me a second. Hey Frank, you're still in favour of using Surface Prograde? Yes. You maths wizards, why not do it with an inverse square exponential differential function? Quantum entangle the ket vectors while you're at it. I don't think that's a thing. Else if, that should probably be up there. Oops, that needs to go there. I think this needs to be uncommented. So we're going to declare our function throttle control. Okay, we're going to do the throttle control stuff in here. You would have a microconverter malfunction a la Spaceballs. So we have our pitch control function. Before max Q, after max Q. That needs to be back there. Rightio. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens here. Oh dear, this I'm a little bit nervous actually. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Okay. I'll change that steering function then. We'll change it and have another shot at it. And we're approaching 300 meters per second. And it looks like nothing's happening, and I know why. You want to know why? I know why. If we go back to the code, down here when it says please use the throttle control function, I still have it commented out. Damn it! Alright, let's Jim, I swear that's only the second time I've done that this stream. So right now what we need to do is we need to add this in here. So this is the set target pitch. To 90 times cosine of the angle of 90 times the ship altitude divided by the target BE. 2, 3. Okay, and then we're gonna set target steering to heading 90, target pitch alright. That needs to go there. Now that should do everything I want it to. So the altitude, yep, divided by, yep, I seem to have got that correct, so that's good. Now this will comment out again, because Zuri insists on being fancy. Okay, so that's our new pitch control function sorted, hopefully. We're going to test our throttle control at the very same time, which could be disastrous. We'll see what happens. Now this time I'll show you what's happening. How about that for a deal? Okay, run, Gerben launch. I didn't put a dot at the end of it. Now what I want to do is actually get that up. So that's a 0. New. And something a little bit odd. Okay. I think I found it. Brute force debugging. Of course. I need to hold on. What does it say? It's undeclared? From undefined variable name, target throttle. Set target throttle to target throttle. I think I need to initialize it maybe. Is there a good kOS guide for programmers? Yes, there's quite a few excellent ones. I wouldn't watch me. I'm not an expert at all. I am a complete rookie, and set throttle to 0. Set target throttle to 0. Okay, let's try see if that works. I've just changed some things around off the screen. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is it going to work? That's the question. Is it going to work? It's going to be fairly coarse. It's going to just hit 300 and then stop. So the steering isn't working. Just point number 1. Point number 2, the throttle control isn't working either. Nothing's working. It's not working and we can't stop it. We can't stop the train. revert to the launch. Okay, let's get back here. No spoilers, don't ask. So, I wonder. This is still going backwards, Zuri. Steering is not working. Steering does not work. Why does the scripting... Oh, so want it to be friendly. Right. This will work on over time. I agree that it's probably a good thing. It's probably a lot smoother, but it's just not working. What else? So this needs to become ship altitude. Not using a statement terminator ends up limiting you to one statement per line unless you make an exception continuator character. That's in some ways more ugly. There you go. I'll let you guys talk about programming while I beat my head against a wall over this. Oh dear, someone's just copied it all. Now, yeah, the kOS mod has been forked and continued quite a few times, I believe. It's had a few different contributors. How to get access to the Google Doc? Glad you asked. That's what I'm working on live. Just put it into the chat so that you can come and have a look. And you can also see where I'm working. So this... Yeah, okay. This, I don't really want to keep evaluating it, but I can't really think of a way to avoid that. This airspeed here, let's print some stuff. Let's print some stuff. So what I want is I want to print the ship airspeed. Oh, print. Airspeed 1, 2, 3. round of the ship airspeed plus some spaces. Print line, the noob debugging tool. Exactly. That is exactly what's happening right now. That much. At, yeah, 5.5. Sounds good. Print, I want to print the steering angle. Plus a round of the target steering plus some spaces pirate pad. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. This might work a little bit better in the future. Because I want to get a little bit more information out of the program at the moment, because I'm flying blind. Target throttle. Going to go plus round target throttle plus that's going to happen at 5.7. Is there anything else I want to know? So I'm going to get those two values out, which are fairly important because they're used here. I'm going to get the airspeed because I don't know what's happening there. I think that's kind of it. Alright, get rid of all of you. Okay. Wow, chat has got really deep all of a sudden. Okay, let's copy this over to my little script here that's actually being read into the launcher. Let's try it again now that I've added these print functions in. Okay, so what if I said run Kerbin launch? Kerbin launch. Oh, print airspeed. Heh heh. Why is that showing an error? I wonder. Print spam, calling it. Just going to remove some of the spaces. For fuck's sake, that is in the same place. What the so unexpected token. Print airspeed. It's complaining about a part of the script that it can't understand. Yeah, okay. Oh dear. Inception has been mentioned in the chat. Oh god. So what's wrong with the rocket? I'm trying to print some information to the screen, except you can see that it's throwing errors. It's throwing errors at me because I can't get a print statement to work, which is the freaking oddest thing. Because the print statement should probably really work. Just straightforward. Print this. Done. Fixed. Sorted. Plus that. So what am I doing wrong? Syntax correct. Well, apparently the syntax is not correct. And you can see where I am right now. This is the issue. See, I've got the... Shouldn't be because I've got it in caps. Shouldn't be because I've got it in caps. Nope. That didn't help. I can't see. Oh, I see. It's the quotes. You reckon? Oh, fuck. No, I've got that right. See, that's a string. Oh, shit. You guys can't see that. To all left quotes. One function at a time, always. It's because the game is running on Windows. Oh, please. You're not a Linux fanboy, are you? See, that's a string there, okay, plus round, and it's not, Actually, hold on. What I'll do. They look different on Word. Hold on. It may very well be. HVAC, I reckon you're right here. I reckon we've got an unknown symbol. Like something that just kOS just doesn't read. And that's the issue. Can you get told to treat your file as ASCII and stop trying to be unfortunate? Possibly. Possibly. Preferences, ASCII? Anyway, I think I've fixed the main script. You see how they're different now? See how that's what I'm typing, and that's actually how it's come out of the word processor. We need a key for a special... Yeah. So that's a function of me using Google Docs to try and get this streaming functionality happening. Oh my god. You cannot use direction where double is needed. Why don't you use Note++ or another code editor? Because I'm trying to get this so that people can be in the code with me and they can see what's happening where I'm doing it. So that actually can be around. This needs to be gone. Toe steering. Control C. Control V. Save. Oh, for fuck's sake, there we go. Scared me. Pirate pad. Yeah, I've been copying it to the pad and everything. So the trick is... Oh, this isn't... Oh, there we go. Look, it is. It's showing us stuff. Target throttle is increasing. That's the angle. I need to clear the screen before this. IRC is multiplayer, not notepad. Really. So just an FYI, the target throttle didn't work. I don't know why. So what we need to do is we need to, yes, add clear screen. Exactly right. So that needs to go in there. So it wipes the screen clear, and that does that. Now the target throttle, this needs a max function in it. To max, you see that was extremely high, by the way. This I'm not sure about. This here. That is dubious. I'm tempted to just try something else. swear it's your fault. It's not my fault, it's your function. Trust me. It's definitely your function that's wrong here. It's definitely this function. That's the issue right there. Because I can get it to work. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? And cool. Matsuri is cool. We know it's the fireworks. Because do I want to... We could just set the target throttle to the target throttle. Minus 0.1. That'll work. The way we can get rid of that, which doesn't work. So if the altitude is less than 11,000 and if the airspeed is greater than 300, we're going to set the target throttle to a little bit less, and then that will keep getting re-evaluated every time we call the throttle control function here. It'll work. It's good. It's good. It'll work. Definitely, it'll work. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to run the curve and launch. Syntactic error. Where is this? Set throttle. Apparently I've added. Very linear. Yes, it is. I want linear. I can deal with linear. Dear. Room for the rocket to be under throttled. Until it hits that altitude. Yeah, good point. So what we'll do is an else if ship airspeed less than 300. Here we go. This will be good. This will be good. We'll set the target throttle. Target throttle plus 0.1. Rightio. Oh dear. That's all calc is, right? Many linears. Yeah, well that's right. All integration is an approximation of many straight lines over many steps. But that is annoying. Yes, it is annoying. So if the airspeed is that plus that, if the airspeed is that plus that, yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Wait. Do we still have the issues? Seems that that is causing us issues for some reason. It seems like it's not picking up this. Okay. Yep. Use log to make a self-modifying program. Multiple linear steps across the function with an epsilon passed in. You can have a step function that does the same thing as the math function we want, right? If epsilon is small enough. No, that's not a real suggestion. So the throttle function may get run many times per update. Yeah, I see. So you want it to, yeah, we want this to kick over into the next step. That's what we want. So this here, we want this to kick over into a new physics frame. Now what is going on with my bracketing here? So this should be to there. This should be to there. This should be to here. And this should be to here. Why does it say I have an extra one then? It's good for using that college education for something. Right now your throttle resembles the P part of a PID controller, which is cool, but it might cause oscillation. Yes, it probably will cause oscillation. It keeps giving me these fucking things. Found unexpected token. Wait. Okay, so the problem is now with the weight. How do we set the weight? Wait. How do we do a weight? Oh, of course. Have I? This is what I've done. Fucking idiot. Pick the dickhead. I haven't put full stops anywhere. Fucking hell. Hello? Hello? This is the worst thing ever. Yeah. Yes, the weight does need a period at the end. Well done, Jim. You've done extremely well. Okay, now it's got a problem with... I was expecting a curly close out here. Use GitHub. Yeah, definitely... It isn't live, that's the problem. Like, that's delayed. So I think that there was that pirate pad that got sent to me. So this is expecting something to close. I think that'll work. Program ended. Yeah, sure, I'll run a program. See, finished. Oh God, what the hell? Fucking Jesus. What have I done? Oh dear. Let's go back here. Let's just delete that. I suspect that that's causing problems. Success! We win! Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is this not working at all? Ah, dear. It's not working at all now. So. Done. I ship it. So that needs target throttle is less than 1. Just for a bit of error checking there, otherwise we could potentially be in here adding it to it and it's greater than 1. And target throttle is greater than 0. Just doing a bit of checking here while I'm at this, otherwise it's going to do some weird shit. Yep, okay. Stage, preserve, lock throttle, lock steering. So quick question, will it come in here and start evaluating this if we haven't called it? Like, would it be evaluating this before we get to it? Before it's called in here? Alright, let's try that. Made some oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it... It's just going direct to the program end. It's not actually getting in here and then starting to iterate. What the fuck is that? It's just ending the program. Yep. It's greater than 0, yep. Okay, that makes sense to me. It seems like somewhere our brackets have gone crazy. That's what I think has happened. So under the function of throttle control, Let's have a look, see what's going on here. This begs for trolls. So that's to there, yep, that's fine. That's to there, that's fine. That's to there, that's fine. Hold on. That's not enough. It might be. Closing, closing. You have 4 brackets, use them wisely. That's one there. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. Oh, come on. See, look, there's it's expecting a curly close on line 90. Well, it may have been found. It may have been found. Hold on. Because I guarantee you it's somewhere there. Is the issue. Alright, let's... Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, that's it. Pirate pad. It's a thing. Righty-ho. See, it's expecting a close. Fuck it. It's expecting a close after that final periapsis statement. Expecting a curly close. When possible, I always use on the next line so that the and the are in the same column. Yeah. It's still expecting one. After the until statement. Like down here, it's expecting one after this, which means that's nested in something. But I have no idea what.
There you go. Python uses indenting instead of braces. Okay. I suppose that would work too, wouldn't it? Let's run through this. So that closes to there. That closes to there, which means that that closes to here. So that's that checked. So this, sorry, this, if a ship's altitude is less than that, yeah. No, I think it's in here, actually. Hold on. Let me just check this through. If ship close, if ship close, okay, yep, and this needs to be here. That isn't in the right spot. I think that's where it was. I think. It's going to tell me if I'm wrong. Expected clearly close on line 92. Motherfucker. That wasn't it. I think that this is enough for today. We've hit the BS problem stage. No, the reason your code didn't work, Madzuri, is because your code was garbage. Absolute, utter garbage. It was horrible. Oh, can't believe you made me do it. I don't actually have a code editor, so what I'm going to do is, I think today, can't really see anything you've been typing. Oh yeah, of course. I think that, yeah, this will do it for today. 4.5 hours. That's a good stream. And I've got to the stage where I've got a working code when I can get the braces sorted, which I will download Notepad++, and see if I can get it sorted that way. And I plan to come back and do this again. So if you would like to come back and help, I know that I'd appreciate it. That's for sure. And hopefully I'll learn this gradually over the next couple of months. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me, everyone. I look forward to seeing you around the next time.